How's it going, Tomer? And Portal 1 ending song? What's the Portal 1 ending song? Juho. What's up, Juho? Wait, what the hell? How did, Oh, there we go. Still alive. Me too. How's it going, Carrion? Not so bad. How's everyone? Tomer still alive. Juho is never first. Yeah. Hope you're hope everything is all right, Tomer. Hopefully the situation improves soon. I meant to clip my nails before a stream. I'm waiting on my coffee. I'm heating up some water. We've been having some electrical issues in the house lately. So I can complain about that. I usually use an electric kettle. But unfortunately, it's like, it does some weird shit to the power, so. I also don't know where my nail clipper is. So we have a lot to complain about today. No nail clipper, can't use an electric kettle. I might just have to use these, these are not pliers, but I might have to use these to clip my nails. I found it. Never mind. Don't do it. It'll turn out bad. I've done it before. You need something sharp. It is sharp. Here, check it out. This is being done with the plier. There you go. They're like scissors. Did I hear coffee? Soon. I got 1 minute and 25 seconds left before the water boils. In fact, I like it more than the clippers, because with this, it's like super smooth. There's no clipping sound. It's just like a smooth cut through. Think I'll make a cup of tea.
Hello there.
How's it going, Hacker? All right. Feeling the burnout? Yeah, I was feeling the burnout, I think, last week. Now, that's the thing. It's always going to come and go. And I think you just have to, like, you know, ride that wave. I'm sure, you can still do some stuff while you're burnt out. But take it easy on yourself, I would say. I know it's hard to do that sometimes, though. Like, you might not want to. And it might even add more stress to, like, the fact that you're, like, not where you want to be. I mean, maybe I'm projecting. But yeah, that's how I feel sometimes when I'm burnt out. I'm like, I'm burnt out, but I hate it. All right, wait. My timer just went out. I'm not sure if it's boiled yet, but we'll see. All right. It is boiled. I need to go get some milk too, but let me just put in the coffee. It's instant coffee today. No, I didn't get the milk. Oh. I'm about to go get the milk. I'll be back. I'll be back, my child. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some milk and cigs. Alright. Oh, my green screen's Alright, there we go. So we're officially at 6. You know, I didn't realize this, but I wasn't streaming at 1920 by 1080. It was like something a little lower. And we were also streaming at 30 FPS. Ba-bum bum. $23.10. Got two options: either go to sleep or go do games. When I was burnt out, I was playing a decent amount of games. I'm still playing a decent amount of games. I don't feel burnt out. We've only been working, like, lately I've only been committing maybe like 5 or 6 hours per day. I think that's enough. I think it's a healthy amount. Maybe it'll reduce the burnout. But just as we're saying that, I also want to start... I've been thinking about doing, I mean, you play games for a stream. Sometimes. Okay. Booyah, Grandma. How's it going? Okay. What did we do yesterday? We were working on we saved all of our collectibles, or we have a system for saving collectibles. It's not the perfect system, but it's there. And I mean, it'll work out in the long run, no matter what. But I mean, maybe we want to optimize it in the future. I was also thinking of some other things. With the whole mod thing, I've also been thinking settings are not saved. We can work on that soon too. Um, Again, I'm trying to release the new demo by Friday, or like everything with Friday. So if like yeah, the settings will be saved, character will be saved, and I'm trying to think if there's something that I can do. Like basically, what I would like for what I want to happen is if you like update the version of the game, you can still keep your save. Maybe like the progression. The issue, there's some issue with the collectibles. Like let's say we move a different collectible or we change how the collectible is in a certain room. I think for now what I'll do is, we could also add a. Okay, I'm over scoping right now. I feel like I'm scoping. So, let me first calm down. Get my words in order. There's so many things, like I was in my bed last night, I couldn't sleep as usual, and I was just thinking of so many things that could potentially be added to the game. One of those things being like huge, and this is something that like, you know, I always get this question. What sparked this question was like someone on my YouTube was like, oh, what makes this different from Celeste? And that's something that you get, like, I mean, I get that question all the time, but I think I finally found something that would like sort of separate the game from Celeste. Not only in just like the mechanics, obviously, I've always just brought up like the subtle mechanic differences, but obviously to someone who just wants to dislike the game from the start, they're going to say, oh, it's a Celeste clone, right? What I was thinking of was actually, and I think what sparked this idea was the whole, when Tomer modded the game, I was thinking like, oh, what if I just made the game more community-based? And so more community and like almost like online based, kind of like how Dark Souls does it. And I think we mentioned this before, like, you know how Dark Souls, like you can see the ghosts of people who are playing the game, or like you can leave signs and stuff. And I was thinking maybe to do something similar. The only issue is that it's a 2D game, so it might be hard to do that. But maybe we won't leave signs, but we can see where people have died. You know, within the last 24 hours, or like, you know, maybe we'll max it out. This is obviously like a huge overscope, but maybe if I do the Kickstarter, maybe it might work out. How's it going, Travel the World? Hope you have a great stream. Thank you, Travel. Really appreciate it. Well, chat blew up. Yeah, I've just been talking. Play some games. You were talking about me, right. Okay. Listen, you add a socket to receive events like key press and stuff. Same socket to send events. Rest easy AF. What is this in response to? Is this just in response to the whole online thing? I mean, yeah, I'm not planning full. No, not. I don't want to make the game multiplayer. It's just gonna have like, basically like leaderboards, stats, like things that you can share, skins. I don't know, skins. Like, I don't want to make it like. I'm hoping I can do it. Again, I don't know if this is This is definitely an overscope for my initial plan for the game. I think we're still going to keep the initial plans for the game the same. Like, I still need to do a shit ton of level design. I still need to do so much. For the base game, and then from there, like once the game is released, I want to expand on it, and maybe I'll do like the Kickstarter first. Like, I want to say like maybe 70 to 80% of the game should be done with the Kickstarter, the base game, and then from there I'll do like I think I'm gonna include like the online community stuff as one of the stretch goals, and it's probably going to be one of the earlier stretch goals as well. So we'll see. But yeah, I was thinking maybe that's the plan. And that would maybe greatly, you know, separate the game from Celeste in terms of like, you know, just getting those people who, you know, who keep asking me that question. Not that I care about those people asking the question, but like, I also think it's a good idea. I'm a college student, F. No, like, I'm not like, I greatly appreciate anyone who would want to support it, but like I don't expect, like, if you just watch my streams, that's honestly the most support that I can like ask for. And like even to say that support, like I don't know. If you like vibing here, then stick around. If you don't, you don't have to stick around. If you want to support the stream, you can support the stream, but like there's no expectation from anyone. They're greatly appreciated, obviously, but like it's never like, oh, if you don't, even if you don't buy my game, if you get like, I mean, watching my stream, I have a reward for getting the game for free. So like, if you want to get the game for free, and like you can't afford it, or like you just have, wait, watching you is optional. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be here. You don't have to be here. Only if you want to be here. See ya, Tomer. But yeah, like, I hope no one feels weird that they have to. Like, I hope you don't feel like you have to be here. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think anyone does feel like that. But if you do, definitely, don't feel like that. We stream guys, aim for Kickstarter VIP edition. Was just doing my homework. Your fault if I fail. Damn. I'll take the blame. Damn, I already feel so energized. I think, I did sleep in. Something that I did today was I woke up and I wasn't feeling like super awake. I went on Reddit, and I was like, Reddit has their own version of like, short form content. It's dangerous. I was in bed for an hour just looking at like random clips. It's not good. Did you overdo the caffeine? Not even. This is my normal caffeine. I haven't even drank my coffee yet. But I did take a caffeine pill. And then I took a shower. So maybe that's why. Like, usually I take my caffeine pill right before I shower. That's why, like, I'm usually, like, still, groggy in the middle of the stream. But now I'm, like, wide awake. Finish making parts. Can dedicate the entire night. Make sure you're using some of that night for staying safe. Avoiding those missiles or ballistic missiles. Yeah. Mute as needed when work fully demands my attention. Yeah, I hope that's how people usually watch my stream. Like, you don't have to watch it, I'm hoping most people are working simultaneously with me. That's like the perfect, it's like a symbiotic relationship. Like, you chat from time to time, I work from time to time, and we all have fun. They call them real men's bullets. We call them rockets. They call them rockets. But in Hebrew, the word is used differently. If there's a sign, I'm running to the shelter. I'm taking you with me. You know what's interesting? Oh, wait, no. So, I don't know. For those of you who live in the US, we had this, like, weird test recently where, like, everyone's phone in the US, I think everyone's phone, and like cable television, basically just, gave out like a warning. It was a test warning, but it was like, hey, this is a warning, basically a test of, one of their new security features. It was like basically an Amber Alert, but nationwide Amber Alert. It was crazy. Like, everyone's phone just went off exactly at the same time. It's kind of like, you guys know The Purge? It was kind of like The Purge. Doing my boring homework better while watching a stream or video. Yeah. I wish I did that too while I was doing homework. I always just left it for the last minute and then stressed while doing it. Bump. All right, so what's the plan for today? So I'll bring up the whole community-based thing. Let me see. We have a section specifically. Is my screen dark? No. Are we all night? No, we're not. Where's my admin stuff? Let me throw. Where the hell's my admin stuff? Oh, right here. Kickstarter. Okay. Story, stretch goals, full mod support, basically community heavy. Again, this is like, I think it's kind of an overscope, but I think it would be really nice to do, and it would add longevity to the project. Like, originally I was thinking, oh, I'm only gonna work on this max for like 1 more year, but this could be something that I like continuously work on, which I wouldn't mind. I think I would refactor a lot of stuff if we did work on this for a longer period of time, but I also need to release something, and that's why I'm not gonna do it right away. I need to finish basically the base game. Write it down in my notebook so I don't have to think about it. I wrote it down in my notebook. Does that help? I do write stuff. I haven't written, like 2 months ago I used to write everything every day. Like notes, how I was feeling. Maybe I should start doing that again. I have been stressing lately more, but I don't know. I think everything goes away. Like all my stress goes away when I work on my game, honestly. At least in the moment it goes away. Don't do any plugin mod, etc. Before making library level code. Library level code. Why would I make library level code for my game? You think I don't? It's due tomorrow. Oh damn, salami boy. Don't ask, just take the advice. I don't even know. I wouldn't even know how to go about making like my own library. So I wouldn't even like my initial response is no, because I wouldn't even know how to go about it. I'm sure there are benefits, I'm sure, but like I haven't even thought out the game plan, but even like with my general attitude towards it at the moment, I'm just like, oh, this should be easy. It just takes a lot of time, a lot of like brain power, or a lot of, yeah, brain power, but like not like hard thinking, more so just you know, smashing my keyboard with my head enough times, and eventually we'll get something going. That's how it is with this UI right now. Let me clean my glasses. We gotta get started soon. We're already 20 minutes in. You think my reverse psychology is working? Will we see future refactor brain dumps? More than likely. One thing I really want to refactor is the player. And how we handle the world. Go work? Yeah. We're gonna start soon. I don't even know what... I forgot what we were working on. Let me see. Title screen. We saved our global position, like, on checkpoints, which is, like... It works in the moment. Oh, here, let me go into my automatic scene switcher. Start that. Alright. So, here's our menu. Practical NPC, 13 minutes. We run it. Continue. All right, so if we open our options, this is broken. Should we do our options menu today? Should we fix all of the UI that currently exists in our game? I was thinking of menus can do work. Do it, do it. Alright, so the game plan for today is menus. Option menus. Fixing all of our option menus. And then saving those option menus back into the config file. Bro, give me a chance. What? We got this. See, look how much stuff we did already. Unique run stats. We'll save this for later because it's kind of a refactor escape menu. See, I already have it listed. Refactor dialogue, and then before you start, continue button. All right, so let's do the escape menu right now. The escape menu, and I'm also gonna say like not even escape menu. All menus. Because we also have the pre-option menu that needs to be redone. The home menu is done. That's our title screen right here. Boom. How many menus do you want to refactor? So we have our start menu, which is, you can select a profile now. I don't know if you saw this already. And this is our old menu, which lets you select the difficulties. We're gonna remove this altogether. There's not gonna be any more of this. What we will do instead is we're gonna add the assist mode, which is already in the options. Do it. What? How do I edit? Oh, yeah, we click on edit profile. So you can edit the profile, add the assist mode, speedrun mode. Oh, I don't think we added this into our thing yet. All right. Let's start with the pregame option menu. All it does is open up the difficulty menu, which we're going to get rid of soon. So let's grab the difficulty panel path. So on the ready function, we say match the current game mode, and then we say difficulty best played panel. On speedrun mode, we initially start. Where is our... Okay, so we have a menu queue. I don't really like the way this works. Difficulty panel, best played with panel. Oh, difficulty, and then best played, and then controls panel. We can get rid of this controls panel. We don't use this anymore, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Why is this? What's happening here? Oh. Intro scene path, we're gonna keep this. So it's gonna go from difficulty. Oh, we're gonna get rid of difficulty as well, so let's just throw that out. Best played with panel. So what we're gonna do with this pregame option menu, I'm gonna change it not to pregame option menu, but like pregame scene or something like that, because it's not really options. We could add some options, but we would just throw it in here. Like we would just say var, whatever scene we want to throw in here. And honestly, we can even make it like a list of nodes rather than doing it this way. Similar to how we managed our title scene, we're gonna do the same thing in our pregame option menu. Want to hear music? We want to hear... Stop talking? Brother, here. If you just want the playlist, just check it out. There you go. Boom, boom. All right. Best played panel path. Do we even need this? I think what we'll do is we're going to check if it's a new profile. So we need to figure out how we're going to communicate with a new profile. How do we want to do this? By the way, chat is cut off. Oh, yeah, it is. There we go. How do we want to communicate this? So we want to know, like, if it's a new, if our player is new. So we can say if the time, basically we can say if the time is 000. If the milliseconds time is 0, then we don't start anything. That's one way to do it. So we would want to grab a reference to, basically we want to check the profile in this scene. Should I get rid of all of this? We're matching the game mode. I'm going to comment out all of this for now. Yeah, this is kind of weird how we did this. Also, the title screen menu, how's the script ran? I think we're going to make a completely new script. We could, wait, switch panel. I mean, to be honest, it'd be nice if we could reuse this menu panel node. Title screen menu. What is this? What is the menu panel node again? Focus first button. All it does is focus the first button when we enter it. So I think we would want to use this. But let me see this one more time. What's weird for me, class name is menu panel node extends control. This extends the menu. I don't know why this script is extending the menu panel node. I don't think we ever need to. I think I don't know why I threw this in here, actually. Extends margin container should just be, I'm pretty sure it just needs to extend the margin container. Like, we don't use the first button at all. But yeah, let's start using this. That's why we created the class. And yeah. Pre-game option menu. Should I just make a new, I think I'm gonna make a new scene altogether. Also, this title screen should be a control node. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna make a new scene. It's gonna be user interface. We'll call this the pre-game scene. Pre-main scene. Pre-main scene node. All right, so I'm gonna save this. Should I save this in menus or should I save this in? I'm gonna put it in menus because it's going to be, or UI. It is technically UI, but we've been throwing all of our new stuff into menus. Honestly, a lot of this stuff should be moved around. Moved around. I'll throw it in UI. I think I'm gonna make a new. I'm trying to think. Is it only going to be UI? There might be some like dialogue that we throw in here. I think we are going to throw it into the menus. Where's that menu? New menu. I'm going to make a new window here called the pre-main scene scenes. Pre-main scene. Okay. We're gonna add a new script. For now, what's the first thing we want to add? First node, pre-game option menu. We have the best played with panel. We're gonna grab that. UI notifications. Okay, that's a good path. We'll keep that. Honestly, actually, wait. I'm not gonna do it this way. We're gonna do it the way we did it with our title screen, which is just to add the nodes. So we'll just grab the pregame option menu, or sorry, the what do we call it? Best played with controller. Best played. Oh, it's a control node. I'm gonna change it to a margin container. We might get some crashes from time to time, but this is a what? Pre-game... Sorry, it's a menu panel node. It's exam week, yay. Nice. How's it going, Hugo? You excited for your exams? Going to test your might. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so we're extending the menu panel node. Pressed continue. So we have the script called. Oh, wait, we're not going to be using this. Oh no, we are. We're going to just recycle it. So right now there's a pressed continue button. In this scene now we have this. We're going to click on this. By default, the continue button is going to grab our focus. That's ran on. Is that ran on the ready function, or is that ran on? I forget how we did this. I think based on. You know what we should do as well. So you have this title screen scene here. What we might do. Wait, we also have. Wait, oh no. The title screen menu. It has this script here. Maybe we should make a menu manager. Or like, yeah, menu manager node. Which would just select which panel we want to open up first. It would iterate through all of the panels, all of the menus that we have, and it would grab the, just the first one. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Menu manager node. I don't think we use this, right? Let me see. First start node. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff here. Got good grades in every class except for English class, so I have to figure out how advanced English grammar works in 2 days because the classes have been a snooze fest. And I didn't pay attention to any of them, I see. Alright, so yeah. Already, this menu is a little crazy, and I mean, this is as much as what's gonna happen in this menu. Actually, no, there's gonna be a few more things because we still have to. No, yeah, this is everything because everything else is handled in each of these children. Yeah, this is just the title screen. Everything else will be a little bit more structured, I think. I don't even know how many more menus we're gonna have, but we'll see. If we start adding like, leaderboards and stuff like that, I think if we start adding that again, this might have to be refactored because I'm not even considering that at the moment. But we'll see. Okay. Let's go back into our best played with controller on the ready. We're already extending this. Let's change the theme. What the hell? That's interesting. We're going to want to make sure that this is a full rectangle. Did it work? Doesn't seem like it worked. Let me see something. Reset everything, and then... Oh, it's because it was scaled. Yeah, we have to... All of our UI has, like, some weird settings. It might even better for us to just, like, delete everything and start over. We'll see. But it might just work. So, let's quick load our default title screen theme. And then we can see we have probably some overrides here. Let me remove that. Remove this. What is this? We have like a font override or something. All right. So we have everything set up here. I'm sure some of these labels, honestly, it might just make sense to restart here. The labels at least are kind of whack. And then what is this? Continue button. Let's see if I restart this. There we go. All right, this game is. What is this? This game is best played with a controller. You can also be played with a keyboard and mouse. Maybe I should do like a whole like. You know, let's first add a VBox container. So we have a label. Let's throw this all into the VBox. I feel like we don't need all of this to be said. Should I give them a warning? Like, this is a hard game. What sort of warning should I give the player? Like, mouse and keyboard works too. But the input settings are pretty warning, this game might make you want to destroy your keyboard and mouse. To save some time, play with a controller. Honestly, my arrow keys are broken because of this game. But I've had this keyboard for like over 6 years. Mouse and keyboard works too. This is a hard game, but the input settings are pretty flexible. I'll just say that. All right. In our VBox container, we can go into here, or at least for these two, we can go into size flags and expand it on here, and then we can make the V-align center, and then just have the player press continue. I kind of like this whole centered thing. And what I think we'll do is in this script here, we'll show off this one, and then we'll show this one. If they pressed, I wonder if they press, maybe if they press continue, the next one will show up. Is that too much to ask for? Like it would fade in. Also, I think we want to maybe. Maybe, where's our center? There we go. I think that looks better. Best played with controller, D-pad. I don't like how this continue button's slightly, like, way too large. We could add maybe a little bit of a margin on the bottom. Let me just make sure. What the fuck? Why does it do that? Huh. It's like as if it's old. The old viewport is still being registered, I think is what's happening, or the position. Let me see. What the hell? What the Yeah, why is it the margin here? Like if I add a new button, let's see. Yeah, see, the new button gets added. Oh, all right. Now let's just do this. Can't be bothered. What is it? What the hell is this? Button pressed. Continue button. Continue button is something that we use a lot of apparently, and we make this like script with it. I don't think I like that anymore. We could do that, but I'll see Akerhan. Do we want to keep this continue button, or do we want to just every time we want a continue button, we just create one and let the theme handle everything? Or let the parent script handle everything. Let me see something. Continue. I'm gonna delete it. I'm tired of messing with this. Oh, let me see something. Why? You know what I think is happening? When you mess with yeah, okay. I think we're good. But the margin keeps getting reset. I don't know if there's a way. So like you see, if we mess with the margin right now, it's gonna do some shenanigans with us. But if we do, let me see, the rectangle. If we set the minimum size here to like 20, that's already pretty good. Or maybe 40. The only issue here, let's try it again. The button doesn't get reset. But yeah, this is a huge ass button. It doesn't need to be this. Doesn't need to be this big. Let me see. If we reset the size here, does it? I think if we reset the size and we come back, yeah, it gets reset either way. Don't remember how we do this. So we set this to be centered. Center wide. If we center it on its own, is that why? If we do, oh, also on size flags, we don't have it set to fill here. Wait, for this one, on size flags, if we don't set it to fill, and then we go back, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so fill fills it like this, but shrink center just centers it, and then all right, that's perfect. And I wonder if we go back into our margin container and we say center wide, does that update the button? It does not. Okay, cool. I'm not sure what the difference between center wide, I guess, is like it aligns it still with the. Okay, I see now. Yeah, look, you kind of like this too. Everything's in the middle. Loki kind of like this too. We switch between these two texts. I think we're gonna keep it like this. All right. So that means we're gonna have to iterate through. So like we do this. The player presses continue, and then this happens. I think that looks clean, right? Also, we're gonna add a panel. Let me see how this works. And if we add the panel here, nothing happens. How come I can't? I need to figure out how the panel works. I want it to, be the entire if I do, I guess if we do full rect and then we change this, but we can't mess with the layout here of a VBox. Do I have to add another margin container? Let's see. And then wait, no, but the margin container also doesn't work. Overridden by their parent. So if we center this and then no. How do I do this then? We want this, okay. Margin container, we want this full.
Poop again!
Bum, bum, bum. Do you prefer a silent chat so you can focus, or have an active chat for convos? I like both. Like, yeah, a combination of both is nice. Like, it's fun when like, you know, I'm talking to you guys, and then it's also good, you know, when no one's chatting, because then I can actually get work done. But like, yeah, I think there's like a healthy relationship, like, you know, a healthy combination of both. So I'm trying to think, like, how does this work? We want the panel to obviously consider everything. I guess if we made this, the root node, then it works, right? Because then we can just say, you know, full rect, and then we put the panel container inside, and which one did we do? I think we did this one. Then it's perfect, and then I think that's how it's supposed to be, panel then panel container. We're learning things every day. All right, so let's go into our, let me clear this. I'm gonna throw it in here. There we go. And then inside, so we did we did center wide, which looks good except on the edges here. It would be nice if we could do both, like, I think we can if we just say center, right? And then, let me see. Keep ratio. All right, so we have this. It's almost perfect except for the edges. I think we want to push it, like, we can either mess with the labels and say, you know, just don't expand, I believe. Don't fill. And we shrink center, and we give it a minimum size. That's what I guess that's the only way we could do it. Unless we go into here and we go into theme overrides, oh wait, no, not constants. But yeah, we could give it a minimum size of, like, what's 320 minus 40? Like that. So our minimum size on the x-axis is 280 pixels. And do we want this to be, like, I wonder if there's a way to do that with just everything. I don't mind always just setting this to 280, but I wonder if that's, like, ideal. Also, what the hell? There we go. All right, we'll leave it like this for now. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep it, but it's not bad. All right, so the next thing we want to do is, all right, so it's always panels and then panel container. I feel like we should put the script on the panel then, right? We'll just load. Yeah. All right, so continue button. Right now we're saying just grab focus. I think what we're going to do, because it's extending the menu panel button, we're just going to say grab the first button, which is... Okay, here's another issue, though. Are you planning to keep the background this color? Reminds me of the itch page background / the Twilight. Yeah, it's the same. This is the... Since I'm sticking to a color palette, this is the darkest color in the game. This blue. Maybe it'll change in the future, but yeah, currently, because I'm staying consistent with the color palette, this is what I'm using. Could be nice if a shader added some twinkles. Oh yeah, that would be nice actually. They kind of do that in Hollow Knight too. Okay, my son, now go brush your teeth. Bring the shoe to your room. Boom, 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 boom. We could explore shaders too. We can even add the... Do I have... Where's the Twilight? Shader? Star? What's the Twilight mechanic called? Is it this one? No, this is Twilight Area. Twilight Tile Map. So we have this, well, the thing is, it doesn't move currently. Bum, 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 bum. We could add it, though. Do I have this saved? Twilight Material. Twilight _ material. Where's our Twilight material? Am I blind? Oh, yeah, I am. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. What's the parameter that we use here? Wait, what? The background color is set to this color, and yet it's not working. There must be something else that I do. I don't remember. Do I change the color directly? Like this? And I wonder, the material right now, set to empty. Yeah, I'm not gonna explore this right now. It's another day. Bum 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 bum. How do we want to do this? Another thing to consider is that the continue button is always changing. The position of it is always changing, which is obviously not good. We'd want to maybe put two margin containers? Is that how that works? Let me see. In fact, we already technically have 2 margin containers. And I think what we're going to do is actually separate the 2. Let me see if this is how we want it to work. Come on, come on. So let's say we put the continue button in one of these. Okay, margin containers is not the right way unless we throw it into the VBox container. I'm learning today. Change at some point, can't reparent. Alright, 2 margin containers, there we go. And then we put our label in one of them. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, there we go. So now with this margin container, so here's our VBox container with both of these. All right, so our VBox container, we're gonna want to figuring this out. So this is our margin container. The issue is if we hide labels or add labels, the minimum size changes, or like the size of it changes, and so does the button. What we want to do is quickly go into rect. I don't know if this is the right way to do it. There's also size flags, but yeah, like stretch ratio. I think when we keep it's very easy to just manually say we want the minimum size to be, you know, let's say 100 pixels. And that way, if we hide something, it just... There we go. And that way the button stays the same. So I think this is the structure that we want to have. I'm not entirely sure this is how we want to do everything. Honestly, I should watch like a tutorial. I mean, it does work, but like, who knows? Maybe there's something wrong about this. But it is easy to move things around. I think we're getting much more used to the Godot UI, like elements and stuff. Boom, boom, boom. You ever delete your code by accident? Not a lot of my code, but I have deleted code. Not a lot. Usually, I mean, we commit everything on GitHub usually, so usually that doesn't happen. Okay. So, best played with controller. We're still going to use... So, right now we're extending the menu panel. I wonder, does this mess with us? Because the menu panel... I wonder, what does the menu panel node use again? Oh, it extends the control. That's perfect. Okay. Menu panel node. All right. So, in our menu panel node, we're just going to say grab the... Do we want it to grab the continue button? That's the other issue. If we're pressing continue... The issue with this scene, though, is that it's iterating through different labels at the moment. Rather than, like, you know, maybe some input scene or something. You know, it's all kind of, like, hard-coded, and I don't know if we're going to change that in the future. Like, if we add some sort of dialogue system or information system, things might change. But I don't really plan on adding too much dialogue to the game. Like, we will have dialogue for sure, but it's not going to be a, you know, significant amount, like, something that warrants, you know, adding a huge-ass, you know, dialogue system or, like, an intricate dialogue system. So maybe it's not too important. We'll do this. We'll say... Maybe we should make a class name for this. Maybe we'll make a... Eventually, we'll make a... Trying to think. We'll see. If we ever need it again, we'll make a class for it. But at the moment, I don't see myself needing one. So let's do this. We'll say var labels. I'll just call this label 1 and label 2. Or, you know what? Message 1, message 2. We'll just say... do we even need this? I was gonna say we can make a variable for this, but the scene is only gonna be ran once, so we're not gonna do it. We're just gonna say func... Or you know what? Let's just make it var message 1. On ready var message 1. Goddamn. I'm trying to think. Are we gonna do something with? Here, let's get rid of all this. Do we want to do something with an animation player? I think for now we're gonna ignore animations. If we want to add it later on, we can. We do want to add a sound, so we will reference our sound node and like some pop-up sound eventually. But for now, on the ready function. So this is what our UI looks like right now. On the ready, it's gonna open this and it's gonna say this game is best played with a controller. So yeah, let's just make ready. Message 1, and you know what we will do? We will make a function called pop up label, pop up message, input input label dot visible is equal to true. And I think what we'll also do is we'll have, I don't know if we're gonna, again, we might reuse this in the future, but for now we'll just say onReady var current label is equal to label var label. All right, there we go. And we're just gonna say on the ready here. Oh, actually, because we're using a menu panel, we're gonna use. See something? Menu panel. Forgot what enter panel. So on enter panel, we can, I guess, override this. Instead of doing it on the ready, we still want to grab the focus of the button. But we also want to say, pop up and pop up label message 1. And I think we're also going to say maybe we should create an array of all of our it's only 2 messages, so we could just just switch between the two, but like, or we could actually just iterate through the margin. We can just say labels. Actually, I think that's actually a much better idea. And then we don't even need to store any of these. We would just iterate through the children. We'll say var current message index is equal to 0. We don't even, do we even need to say current label at this point? We would just say current message index, and then tell it to set it to visible. So if we don't even need to say this, but we do need to grab the, because it's so small, we would just say that's, we would just grab that size. Okay. So let's do this. Pop-up label. If label, or sorry, if current index is greater than, or is greater than or equal to our message node dot get child count. We'll say basically messages are done, and I guess we would want to do something there. Send the signal to our continue button, or send the signal to what do we want to do here? We're going to be going into, we're gonna want to say, like, basically go into the return enter panel, enter the next panel, which is, how do we do this before? What did we do with our title screen? We had our title screen handle all of this, so it would go through all of, so we'll basically maybe just make it send a signal that says, switch, oh yeah. So we say first panel dot pressed, and then we say switch panel. So what we're gonna do with our continue button on this best played with controller, I know this seems like very simple stuff, but I think we're gonna be expanding on this pretty soon. So we'll say signal, and I think what we're gonna do is not call it switch scene, but basically panel done, or finished panel, continue panel continue actually. So if it's done, we'll say just emit signal panel continue. Else we're just going to say message node dot get children, get child of the current message index dot visible is equal to true. And technically we also want to make sure that the one before it is also, I mean, there's only 2 messages, but let's just fucking do it. We want to check it also if it's not equal to, if the current message index is not equal 0, we're going to want to say -1 is equal to false. And then over here we also want to say current message index plus equals 1. All right. And then also we want to say pop-up label right away. Panel continue. All right, so I mean this is pretty good, right? By default, if we run this, oh, it's not going to run correctly because we don't have a pre-game option menu just yet, or this pre-game option menu is what we're going to be using. Right? Is that what we decided on? Best played with a controller, continue button, we're not going to be using. Here, let's just do it here. We called it something else. We called it the pre-game scene, right? Pre-main scene? Yeah, we called it the pre-main scene. And in the pre-main scene, we were gonna make a class name called Menu Manager, right? Do we want to do this now? I wonder if everything is gonna be unique, though. Like every menu manager that we make might be unique, and but it's not really here. We'll call it a panel manager node. Let's see if we can. Honestly, we should probably just make this into its own script.
Poop again!
All right, so what's the first thing that we want to do in this panel manager? How's it going, Pogorly? When selecting restart, I think it is the no option doesn't work. It doesn't work, like you just restart anyway. Or like it doesn't go back. If we were already talking about restarts, options to change the room restart key binding to restart would be great too. Okay, we'll do that. Well, yeah, we're probably just gonna redo everything with that menu anyway, so. I'm gonna call it panel switcher node, because I use manager for singletons. I don't want to confuse the two in the future. All right, so we'll have it extend here. Whoops. We only have one node at the moment, so it's kind of annoying to try to work with this. But here, okay, so the first thing that we want to do is grab the first scene. So here, let's do this. I'll write it here, and then if we ever find that we want to throw it into the class, we will. Func. Well, let's just do ready for now. Already, I feel like this is the first. Enter first panel will probably be the first thing that we do, or enter panel, maybe, with an argument. With input index. Input index. We could do either input index or input, like node. Really depends, because like sometimes we might be like going back and forth between panels. I'm not sure. For now, we'll say input panel index. All right. Oh, and actually, wait. Not input. We're actually gonna say input panel, and it's gonna be a what was it? What do we call it? A menu panel node. And then we're gonna say input panel dot enter. What do we call it? Dot enter panel. There we go. Nice. And then yeah, this should just work. So then we'll just say right here, enter panel of this. Here, let's actually make a reference for it. Controller. Best played. Yeah, enter panel seems like already a good function to use. But let's see. Yeah, so it automatically sets it to visible. Let me just make sure we didn't do that ourselves. Yeah, okay. So by default, it's hidden. The second you enter the panel, it just says focus the first button, which is should be set to our continue button, which we don't use yet, but we will. And what's going to happen is when you press the continue button, it'll pop up the label. Right now, I'm just going to manually do it, but I'm not sure how we're going to do it. We'll see. So on pressed... What the hell is it? Am I blind? Oh. Dude. Oh my god, I'm blind. I'm just going to say pop up. All right, and then pop-up label says panel continue, so we're gonna go back into here. Let me close everything that we're not using. Title screen menu, pregame option menu, best played with pregame scene. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So our pregame scene, what's the next thing that we want to show? I guess the dialogue system, or like the dialogue of the first game. Again, what's going to happen with this pregame scene is we're also going to import some information. Like we're going to import the profile and basically check if the player has already, if this is a new profile. If it's a new profile, then we're going to show the scene. If it's not, then like, yeah, we're basically going to create a function called check profile. Let me throw this into the panel switcher. Panel switcher. What the hell? Where's our panel switcher? What did I call it? Did I call it something else? Panel. I think I called it a panel manager node. I did. Let's rename it to panel switcher node. All right, so enter panel will be here. I feel like you're more of a dog guy. Why I had a cat. I like both. I've never had a dog, so I don't know. I mean, my family has a dog, but yeah. I did have a cat growing up, though. Bum 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 bum. We're gonna play the game on here. It's only a demo at the moment, but yep, it's there. I'm trying to think right now. Let's add the next dialogue scene. So let's go back into our pregame option menu. That's stuff we had. Intro, scene path, cinematics, intro credits, intro text scene is the node. Intro text scene. Intro text. Intro space. Bum, 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 bum. And it's a node 2D. Interesting. We're gonna probably change all of this. We don't even need this node. And we also have like, oh my god, this is like... It's... I don't even want to deal with this at the moment. Here, let me see if we could just throw it into the game. Not even worry about like... Yeah, this has to be changed to a control. And now we're using not panel switcher, menu panel node. We'll have to do some stuff with like I assume we have a... Is it? No, we don't have a... Do we have like a pressed continue or something? Text finished. We have text finished, and I think we connect this signal, but we'll fix this script. Let me see what this is. Goddamn. Yeah, we have to fix all of this. Planning to localize your game's text at some point? Yes, at some point. Eventually, we're gonna redo how all of the text is handled, but not yet. Redoing the UI is already a whole can of worms. Without any localization. Alright, so... Let me see. Yeah, let me try... I'm gonna just try working with this. Again, this is like... We're not gonna handle it this way. But I don't want to mess with this right now, so let's just call this intro text scene. And we'll use this as just like testing out, switching between these two scenes. And then going into the game. These two scenes will only be shown on new profiles, basically. Or if you're starting... How do we want to do that? Like, if the player has already beat the game and they want to just restart the game, do we want to show them the intro text scene again, or do we want to just... Don't understand any of this now, but it looks really cool. Thank you. You don't understand what are you saying you don't understand what I'm working on? This is all UI stuff, so it's not like... Not necessarily gameplay code, it's just like, yeah, navigating between menus and stuff. Something that's long overdue. I can show you guys what we have so far. So we have our start menu. Like, we had a working start menu before, but this one's just better. We can select profiles now, and all of the information on the profile is saved. So your collectibles, the time, the amount of times that you died. You can also edit these profiles if you want to go into like assist mode or a speedrun mode. Save that. And then, yeah, it crashes because... get name. Non-existent function get name on base nil. So we can't edit we can't edit profiles. Wait, let me see. Let me see if I just save it. Okay, we just messed up something recently. We're saying it's crashing on get name here, current profile node. Save profile. Input profile node is equal to current profile node. It doesn't, why did we say it's equal to current profile node? We don't have the current profile node. It doesn't exist yet, but we're saying save profile anyway. I assume this is what we're using to... Here, let me get rid of this. Figure out which one is crashing here. Oops. It's still saying, oh, because we're grabbing, oh, because we're fucking trying to debug right now. Here, let's try that again. Will it still crash if we say current profile node? Let me see. Let's see something. Okay, so if I save it as 123, it does update. Okay. Practical NPC. We save it like, let me make sure that this actually saves properly. So we set assist mode and speedrun mode to true. We're not switching to the correct scene. What's going on here actually? It's because we're going into the pregame option menu, which we're completely redoing right now. Which is this. Let me just see one more time. Let's make sure this information, yeah, okay, assist mode, all that kind of stuff is working. All right, I don't know what scene we're going into. I assume it's the pregame option menu, which we've just finished deleting everything, so it doesn't do anything yet. We're going to be switching to the pre-main scene now, so let's actually do that right now. Let's go into... I think we run... Is it load game? Let's go into save manager. So we say load game, import, restart stats. When do we change the scene? I assume probably in our... Let's go back into our title screen, into our here. Let's go into our profile select. What? Our save select, I meant. And then on profile 1, when we run the game, we just say change scene to pregame option menu. Should we maybe create a reference to this? Or like, we should say which scene we want to go into. Or we can just directly throw in the path right here. So now it's called the pre-main scene. Pre-main scene. Copy path. What the hell? What the hell? That was so weird. I couldn't click on anything. already a ton of features. Hopefully, for me, it seems like we haven't made that much progress, but I think we're getting there. All right, so now our menu is going into the pre-main scene. We're still not done though. Let's go back into the pre-main scene. Eventually, when we just want it to go into, we want it to go after the intro scene. We want it to go directly back into just the main scene. The issue is that like there's so much like spaghetti code in this scene here. Do I want to fix it now, or do we want to just maybe, you know what? I'm gonna delete it for now. What we're gonna do instead is we'll ignore the dialogue because I'm gonna completely refactor the dialogue. I don't even want to touch this. I don't even want to touch that script or that scene there. So let's go back into the pre-main scene. Let's get rid of the intro text scene. We'll add one more. What's something else that we want to have in here? Best played with a controller, and we do want to have a chapter select. Maybe we should have a continue button or a chapter select button. And then we would basically select information based on the player's info. For now, let's do this, just so we can get into the game. Let's do this. If we say enter panel, let me think about this. Do we want to have like basically the same way we did it with not our save select, but our best played with controller UI here? What we did with our thing was we said pop-up label, and if our current index is greater than the amount of children we have, we just, you know, send another signal to say, you know, pop-up label, or, you know, do something. Sorry, panel continue. What we could do is if panel continue is ran, we're saying pop-up label, and then in pop-up label, or sorry, at the end of this panel continue, where are my other scenes here? Oh, I think they're like hidden there. There we go. See, title screen, best played with controller, pre-main scene, panel switcher node, let's get rid of this, pre-game option menu, let's get rid of that, intro scene, and player select. Okay. So on enter panel, we're just saying this, and we're saying input panel. I was thinking we would actually just func go next panel. Let's do that, go next panel. Of input panel index. I'm not sure we're gonna do right now. This makes the most sense to me, but I wonder if we're gonna keep doing it this way. So we're going to check the size of our children, or the size of how many children we have. So if get children count, if current panel index is greater than or equal to our child panel count, we're just going to say, basically we want to create some sort of end scene or like switch scene. So maybe we should do that here. Well, yeah, we'll just say func go to main scene. And then we'll just say get tree. Maybe we should have like a global, or like our level manager handle this going to the main scene. For now, we'll just just directly say get tree dot change scene to our main scene. which is here. But eventually, I think we're gonna do it with our like level manager or something. So instead of saying enter panel, we'll say enter. Or sorry, go to next panel. By default, we'll say this is invisible of the current panel index. And we're going to say, I'll just say it right here, return. Otherwise, we'll just say Can we do this? Wait. Does that work? Can we void? Nope. Is learning DSA? What's DSA? I assume not. Data structure and I guess, I mean, it definitely helps. Algorithms, I never took a algorithms class. Data structures, I guess, yeah, I would say it helps a lot. With just understanding, like, general programming. So yeah. So it's not necessary, but I would say it's good to learn, I would say. When will the game be released? I'm aiming for January. I'm working double time, or not necessarily double time, but like I want to say I'm working at like 100 and relative to my general like work, I feel like I'm at like 110 to 120%. Like, you know, honestly, those values don't really mean anything, but yeah, I'm working hard to release by January. Release something that can be called the base game by January. But I do have like bigger plans for the game that like, it really depends on the overscope or like on the scope when I do the Kickstarter. And I might do, like, I know some people say don't do early. I might do some sort of early access with how much I'm doing with the game. But if I do an early access, I want the early access to have like basically the base game to be pretty much done. Maybe just like lacking a few features, but for the most part, done. The price, I'm thinking $10. Especially if I'm doing an early access, it will definitely be $10. I don't know. People have been saying you should increase it, but I don't know. I'm also cool with it just being $10 and then if it could be like self-sustaining with the game being $10 and I could just keep working on it and then like, yeah, it's just a little flow of income. I'm totally cool with that. And then maybe it would go up afterwards if it like the full game has like a full, like all the features that I'm like thinking of now, but seems like a reasonable price point for a game of this genre. Yeah, I think so too. I actually think it's a little cheaper of like with the amount of features that I want to add to the game, or like the amount of dedication I want to put in the game. I think it's worth more That could just be my ego speaking, but I still think it's fine to release it as $10 because I would much rather have people enjoy the game, like more people play the game, and like, yeah, just like I might even, I don't want to say I might make it even $5. I mean, we could also just do sales and like, you know, Steam sales and stuff like that, and then that would be the $5. I would do like 50% off or something like that. But yeah, how many hours have you spent so far? Many hours. I don't know exactly how many hours, but I would say I work on this almost every day. Like, I think I'm being conservative with this. I'm not sure. Let me see. If we say like 5 hours a day on average, here, let's say 4 hours a day, like including, you know, just since I started working on this project. So that's times 365 times 3. Wow. I don't know if that's, I would say at least 4,000. 4,000 hours. Seems like a lot. That seems like so much, actually. Like, I've never even played a game for 4,000 hours, or even 1,000 hours. I really don't know how many hours I've spent on it though. But definitely at least 2,000, because times 3, 65 times 3. Definitely at least 2,000. So like 2,000 to 4,000, but that's a huge gap. No people who played, wow, Terraria for 20k hours. I mean, some people just leave their games AFK too. You know, honestly, I think it's more than 4,000. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I started using Sprite recently, and we're already at like 600 hours or something. Not 600. How many hours am I on Sprite? I started using Sprite recently, and we're like already in a really high number for Sprite. So if that's really high, then I must be spending way more on the game itself. So you've been working on this game for more than 3 years? I'm just about to hit 3 years. I think in November is when I hit 3 years. But to be fair, yeah, 500. I am spending way more time now than I did in the past. That's why the like there have been times where I only spent like 2 hours a day on the game, or not even worked on the game at all. So I'm considering that too. Like I'm factoring that into the hours. That's why the average hours I put like to 3 or 4, because even though I work on it a lot now, I didn't work on it as much in the past. All right, let's keep going. And how many hours of rewriting? Honestly, I haven't rewritten too much code. Definitely made more like not necessarily rewriting code, but I have written a lot of code that I just scrapped. Like for like, you know, features in the game that I was like, okay, this is not a good feature. Right now we are doing a lot of refactoring. Like this month is basically we are introducing a lot of stuff. Like the whole menus thing is like relatively new. And a lot of the things will be refactored, but yeah. This is the most I've refactored in a long time. I'm trying to think what I refactored. We haven't even fully refactored the player code, which I might do. Honestly, I'll probably do once I release the game. I'll probably refactor the player. Well, yeah, we'll see. Next panel, go to main scene. If the current panel index is greater than or equal to our child count, we say go to main scene. Else, we will say we also want to grab the current panel. Basically the same thing that we did with the labels. We're going to say current panel node is equal to a panel. How are we doing today? Pretty good, Grumble. How are you doing? Let's see. So I'm just gonna just throw it all in here. We might change this later, but for now, let's just say. What do I want to say here? We did check if current panel index does not equal 0, we're going to grab the previous panel. So yeah, current panel node. I guess we could also just say if it's a valid indent, valid, what the fuck, valid valid instance, instead of checking the current panel index. No, let's just do that. If current panel node, if is valid index, current panel node, we'll say current panel node dot visible is equal to false, and then we'll say current panel node is equal to our get child 0. Oh, speaking of Dragon Age Origins, or sorry, Dragon Age, I just finished Dragon Age Origins again. I've played that game so many times, but I recently replayed it and just beat it last night. Current panel node is equal to not 0, but the current panel index, and then current panel index plus equals 1. Is he making that game there? First name Grumble, last name of Pugs. You just beat it last night? Not just, like, I beat it, I've beat it several times. Honestly, I don't know why, but, like, there's this weird, like, nostalgia factor for Dragon Age Origins that, I don't know, I like it so much. I like reliving it for some reason. Compared to, like, like, Skyrim, I feel like Skyrim is, like, such, or, like, any of the Elder Scrolls, like, I love it. I think the game is better, but Dragon Age Origins, something about it. It's nice. Bone Journey. Bone Journey. What's Bone Journey? Bump, bump. That sounds so familiar, though. Bump, 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 bump. Bone Destination. Will you beat 1, 2? All right. Buongiorno. Boom, boom, boom. Bon voyage, bon voyage. All right, so go next panel. Go next. Enter panel. What is enter panel? Input panel. Oh, we said we were running this, which is actually what we want to do. Instead of saying current panel node is equal to get child, and then here we're gonna want to say current panel node, enter panel, current panel node. Are we saying on enter panel? Are we telling it to be visible? I'm not sure. Doesn't match the expected argument menu panel node. Oh, current menu. It's a menu panel node. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I feel like we go next panel of current panel index. If it's greater than or equal to our child count, we say go to the main scene. Otherwise, we check if it's we're imagining if we have like more scenes here, but current panel node is equal to get child of the current panel index. Enter, and we say enter panel. Does enter panel set it to visible? I feel like it doesn't. So we'll have to say input panel dot visible is equal to true. All right, moment of truth. Can we could run this? Yeah, let's try it. Best played with controller. We press continue. Mouse and keyboard works too, and then we press continue, and then nothing happens because we haven't finished that part. Let's see. On the signal, we're saying panel continue. So we want to connect this panel continue on our pre-main scene, and I guess we could do it. Can we? Technically, I think we can say it here. We can connect it here, but I think we're gonna just create another function called connect signals because we might do this later. Panel switcher node. Actually, on our panel switcher node, I think we're gonna say. Let me see something. Because panel switcher node is the same thing that we're using in our title screen, right? No, we're not. We were gonna use it, right? I said I was gonna use it, but I decided not to just yet. But let's do this. Func connect signals for child in should we check the... You know what? I'm not going to do it here. For now, let's just put it in the pregame. What is it? What do we call it? Panel continue? Go next panel. Go next panel goes to the main scene. All right, I think we're good. I think this should work, right? We'll find out. Nice. Okay. Obviously we don't want to start with our main menu there. Our debug UI, is it always visible? No. What is this? Game stats. Yeah, I think we set it all to invisible by default. There's some weird thing going on with the menu. So that was so much work just to get the pregame options menu working. Correctly saving config file. All right. So we go into our title screen. Let's make sure everything works properly. Start, go here. This game is best played with a controller. Continue, enter the scene. The other issue now is we only want this information saving if it's an entire, like, completely new profile. What made it, what was it that made it a lot of work? I think it's because we're creating, like, we're still establishing, like, the foundation of all of it. So it was a lot to figure out because we were, like, setting up things, like, to make this more, you know, yeah, just to reuse it in the future. we only, like, for example, like right now we only have one child here, but like, you know, there's potential for there to be, you know, as many as we want, I guess. That's what took so much time. We could have just made it like automatically pick this one and then call it a day, but yeah. And that's usually what I like. That's the thing. That's what I used to do a lot with developing this game. And I feel like, you know, because especially with UI, if we're gonna try to make some really good stuff going, is this song? This song? The song's from this is just a. I don't think this is from Undertale. This is like the speedrunning song, though. I'm pretty sure. We're finally landing. All right. For the bridge parts, yeah. Sophion, BKR. Thank you. All right. So, what's next? We have it working. We have our main scene. So let me just run this one more time. YouTube documentary song. Yeah. Continue, and then here we are. So our escape menu. I mean, our UI here is like doo-doo at the moment. We said we're going to redo this today, and we're also going to work on the options menu. So this is what happens when we press our options menu button. It's still the old like thing. And then also the weird thing about this is that I think what's happening, I'm not entirely sure what's happening when we do this, but like, yeah, this has to just be completely redone. It's like the theme gets reset or some weird stuff there. Honestly, I'm thinking we're going to completely redo that menu right there. I'm gonna go pee and then we'll finish it up. Anything to say while I'm gone? Something aches, I think I've got gas. Oh shit. Is my phone on? Dude, my phone's at... My phone's at 0% and it just died. What the hell? And it's charging. It's on 0%. It's been charging this whole time. Honestly, NPCs would be kind of cool in this game. We'll see. Bad charger? Yeah, probably. It is an old charger. Or it could be a bad phone. I've had this phone for a while too. Boom. Alright, so should I make a new menu? Let me see. Our escape menu. we were messing with it just a little bit yesterday. I don't know about phones, but batteries go bad pretty easily. Yeah, especially if you're not like using the. I mean, if you keep your phone, technically, if you keep your phone at like 50%, that's the ideal. Usage there. So something is happening with when we go into the options menu. Let me see. I don't know if I want to rework with like. Let me see. Panel container. If I'm not mistaken, overlaid menus like escape menu should be added as scenes rather than hiding slash unhiding UI elements. Hiding slash unhiding versus it's the same. You can keep it as a scene. The thing is, UI elements in Godot, when they're hidden, they're not being registered anymore. I don't know how it works with like if it's using any like real CPU power, but you can just hide it, and I've never had any issues with that. Like, for example, like navigating through UI, you can just hide something, and it won't be registered. For example, my UI at the moment, like in the current state of things, I have a UI canvas, and then you see here we have, for example, my text box. The text box is always in the game, and then what I do is, like, if there is an interaction with the NPC, we show this is being completely redone, so it doesn't usually look like this, but like we send data into the UI and tell it, you know, like what's the name of the NPC talking, what's the dialogue, and then same with like the escape menu. The escape menu just pops up, and then the one thing that is interesting is I forgot how we actually handle navigating. Like when I add my options menu, I don't remember how I do that. It seems like we load it in. So, I mean, this is spaghetti code, a lot of spaghetti code here. I think we're going to redo all of this. I have like 20 different signals. We could definitely clean this up. I'm not even clean it up. I think we're just going to rewrite all of this. But yeah, you can see I did preload these scenes before, but yeah, I don't think I like this. Let me see, options menu. How are we even doing this? On options button pressed, we're saying options menu dot instance, and then we add the child. We add it as a child, and that's what's messing with everything. We could still do it this way if we want to. And then we say options menu dot connect, and then we close the difficulty UI. Yeah, I don't like the way we're doing this. I'm trying to think if we should just redo everything. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't even like this in the script. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep it the way we have it. Like, see how our title screen has every single option menu? I kind of like that because it's very clean. And then we just set one of them to visible, not visible. I mean, and it's only when the UI is clicked on that we like bring in all of these scenes anyway. So it's not like it's. But I'm just thinking if. I'm trying to think. Yeah, reinstancing it, I think is annoying. I think we're just gonna keep them all in there. If we can change it later, but I think this is fine the way it. What I'm thinking to do is fine. All right, so what is this UI canvas? So yeah, we're gonna be completely redoing the escape menu. We completely redid the main menu. Might as well completely redo the escape menu. I don't even want to look at this. Yeah. Let's do this. We're gonna make a new scene. I make it a control. Now, what do we usually do? I'll make the parent scene a control. We'll call this, we already have something called an escape menu, right? Should I call it escape menu 2? Have I been working? Yeah, I've been working on it, working with Godot for over 3 years now. All right, let's do it. We're gonna call it escape menu 2. We can rename it to escape menu 1 once we have it completely implemented. All right, so the first thing we're gonna do is add a panel. Inside the panel, we're gonna grab our theme. Our theme is pretty bare bones. Oh, for now, but we'll update it. I think that'll be. We'll save the theme and everything for Friday. That way I have some time to learn how, like, there's like some other stuff with themes that are kind of, like, they're kind of cool. Whoops. Can I, if I full rect this is still, okay. Let's center this. We'll give it some sort of size. We might even, let me see. I think we'll change this around at some point. Here, here for now, let's, where's the center button? Bum bum. Here we go. We're gonna center it. We're also going to say, for the size, let's change it to 320 divided by 4. And then 180 divided by 2. No, 180 minus 40. And if we redo this, why doesn't it? It doesn't get centered again, but that's fine. We're gonna do that. I might make it slightly larger actually, and we're gonna want to set this as the minimum size, just in case. I'm gonna set the minimum size to 100 pixels. On the 100 pixels. It's kind of annoying that we have to keep centering it. All right, this is what it'll look like for now. Let's add a margin container. We will center it, and we'll start adding some buttons. So, what did our old menu look like? Oh, this is escape menu. Restart. Okay, restart difficulty. We had a paused. We had, like, you know, basically a label for the paused. Restart difficulty. We don't need difficulty anymore. We need restart, options, restart game, and level select. Or profile select. We'll see. Let's just take this one step at a time. We do need a label. We might throw the label into our, like, its own thing for now. Let's see, paused. Not sure. We will need a vertical VBox container as well. Wait, let me just see how we did it with our pregame option menu. We did a vertical box, and then inside was one margin container and then another margin container. I think this kind of makes sense if we want things to stay consistently at, like I think this looks good. So we did a panel, and then inside the panel, I think usually you want to have a margin container, but I think this is technically also a container, so it doesn't matter. VBox container. So we could just do a VBox container instead of a, let me see, panel. Let's see, panel VBox container. Inside our VBox container, we have one margin container with all of our buttons, and then our label. Our label, we want to make sure that we want to make sure everything is centered here, like that. And then inside our margin container, we want to make sure we can set this to expand, and then throw in all of our buttons. So restart. What else do we want? Also, how are we going to handle our buttons? How do we want this to... I guess because this is the escape menu, it's gonna have its own. Yeah, it's gonna have its own script here, and we can connect it however we want. Restart main menu. Do we want to have like a stats button? Also, wait, where's our margin container is not correct. I guess we want another VBox container. Change type to VBox. There we go. We'll save this as buttons. Restart will be menu. What else do we want? Options. I think we're gonna caps lock everything, right? Restart. Menu. What else do we want? What was in our old menu? Restart game. Restart. Do we want to restart game or do we want to restart chapter? I think it depends on what mode we're in, what mode the player is in. If they're in speedrun mode, maybe we'll add more buttons. So in our escape menu here, we'll add a script. We'll basically say what we want, what the profile is. If the profile is a speedrun mode, we'll tell it, hey, you can restart your game here, or yeah, restart the entire game. But if you're in story mode or if you're just just regular mode, that option won't be there for you. And if you're in assist mode, or really depends. We can also just throw everything into the options menu and then include, I think actually. Maybe we'll have like a profile button, and then the profile button will let you do something there. Eventually, we're gonna have a profile options menu, which maybe, I don't know, will let you select, do a level select. It'll let you do some other stuff too. We haven't thought that far out yet. Let's start working on this. Should we just include signals here? I think that's the easiest way, and like they're all unique anyway. So yeah, let's just do. We do want to connect some signals though, like yeah, just the pressed signals we want to connect. Everything else. I low-key kind of like doing like a match statement with pressed. Wait, can we? I'm trying to think. But they're all unique, so. How are we going to open the options menu? Like, if you press the options button, are we going to throw everything into the escape menu? I think that's what we will do. Every single option or every single menu will be in the escape menu. Oh, like when it's instanced. All right. I think, wait, I'm trying to think. The escape menu. So then would we want to throw in everything in here? And all right, that's the next question. Yeah, okay, now we have some time to think. Because then the script that's on this would be the the menu switcher class that we just added, which was the panel switcher. How's it going, Nikki B? So this would be our panel switcher node, if this is how we're gonna do it. Right now with our panel switcher though, let me see. Our panel switcher says enter panel. And then panel. Actually, yeah. Let's do it this way. That would mean, okay. So the escape menu, we would maybe want to call this the main escape panel. Main escape menu. And we'll want to save this as its own scene. And then we're gonna add a script here, and then we'll have everything be handled. The thing with the main escape menu though is like, we're gonna be telling it to. I don't really want to add, you know, oh, like we add all of these buttons to the main escape menu and then we start adding more panels. But it does kind of make sense to do it this way because this panel, like, we do need something for the main panel to like navigate it. So it kind of does make sense that this doesn't even have to be its own scene. I don't know. Yeah, let's just connect the buttons for now. So this is the panel switcher, and then we'll still include this as a panel. So yeah, we'll do it this way. How did we again? Wait, let me just check one more time. Yeah, we're gonna be iterating through our children. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. I like this. Okay. So main escape menu, we're gonna add a new panel, which will be our options menu and stuff like that. For now, let's connect all of our signals here. So button pressed. So we have a enter panel. We're gonna say we'll have a reference to our current panel. And by default, I mean our current panel will be the main escape menu panel, but for now, we'll just say, what's the, we do need to add a script here though, which is the, margin panel? What did we call it? Menu panel node. All right. So on restart, we'll just say, what's this? For now, I'm just gonna do it this way. Level manager dot player node dot health. Could also do like some sort of kill player, but any state of the player checks if their health just got hit. So we can just do that. Option menu. We obviously want to add options, but we still haven't created the new options menu. This is going to be like a huge can of worms. We can try. Let me see something. So this is our old options menu. What I'm going to try to do is options menu 2. So yeah, this is our current, this is what it currently looks like. We have all of these, we have a panel container with all of our options here. Here, let me back this. Oh my god, this is gonna be so much work. Let's see. So yeah, our minimum size here is... Let's do it. Or should I duplicate this first? Okay, let's. I'm gonna duplicate it for now. We'll say 3. And we're gonna go into our theme. We're gonna get rid of the theme. We're gonna put in our current theme. We're gonna go back into this. We're gonna say it's a full rectangle here. The panel container. Our minimum size at the moment is 1920. We're gonna put it like that. Seems like everything just works automatically. Kind of cool. Why is what is what are we seeing here? Panel containers? Is that why we're seeing Okay, yeah. Panel containers also. What's the difference between a panel container and a margin container? I don't know why I'm using a panel container. Panel container fits controls inside of the delimited area of the style box. Controls and outline. Versus a margin container. To all control nodes that are direct children of the container. So should we be using a panel container then? Yeah, panel container makes more sense actually than margin container. We'll figure that out in due time. I don't think it's gonna be that difficult to replace everything though, so I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. So we have. Does this just work? Let's throw this in. Options menu 3. Don't save. Save this. So what our new escape menu is going to do is we're gonna throw in the options menu 3 as a child here. Interesting. What's interesting though is why we have here. Let me go into this and let me change. It's called a margin container. Wait, we did a margin container inside. Can I? I'm gonna change this to a panel. Let's just see something. Yeah, I don't think that changes anything. Okay. And then inside our script here, extends margin container. We're gonna say extends our panel menu panel node. All right, so there's so much random shit in this. Oh, it's not that much actually, but we're gonna change all of this around eventually. But if we could just get this to work without me doing too much, I don't mind just keeping it here for now. Okay. So we have our options menu. On options menu pressed, we're going to say, we have our current panel. Current panel by default, we're going to set to our main escape menu. And I wonder if we're going to want to reference the main escape panel. Each menu panel also has a reference to the panel that brought it to. I think that's how we do it. Let me see. Menu panel node. Yeah, we have a reference to the previous panel. Do we directly say the previous panel is equal to... Yes, we do. We say the previous panel is equal to the current panel. So let's say we press the options menu. We're going to say, let's create a reference for now to the options menu. keep forgetting what I'm gonna just throw this in here. I wonder if we put enter panel, we should also. I wonder if we should reference the input panel here. Like if it's. Yeah, I feel like that's a good idea. Like we should just check what the current panel is. That way we can just throw it in here. There is one issue though. It's like. Let's say I don't think we have this in our game yet. Where like you can go from one panel to another, and then that panel can go to a previous panel without you going back. That might be an option, but I don't see me ever doing this. At least not yet. So we'll work, and I think that there is an easy way to work with this. Like we would just basically say to go back first before we enter a new panel. So yeah, let's just say input panel. The input panel is our options menu. And then inside enter panel, we're going to say input panel dot previous panel node is equal to our current panel. And then we also want to say current panel is equal to our input panel. And then if you press the escape button, I forgot how we do this. Panel switcher node. How do we go back with our main title screen? Let's see. If you press the escape button, we literally just say go to previous panel, but this is not using our panel switcher, which we should. It's using the menu panel node for some reason. But it should be the manager that we created. So eventually we might refactor how we do this. We're getting better at like figuring out how this is gonna work. We might just keep this the way it is, but going forward we're gonna be doing it this way. So let's go. Our panel switcher node is going to we'll basically include an unhandled event of the escape menu. I'm trying to think if we can include it. No, the thing is, we're using the panel switcher node on our pre-main scene, which we do want to allow. I think for now we're gonna throw it here. But eventually we might want to throw it into our panel switcher node. Grab the table, so now there's a dusty handprint on my house mat. You grab the table, and now there's a dusty handprint on your mouse mat? Where? What's with the? Did you mention a dusty? What's with the dusty table though? How'd you get it? Was your table dusty? Okay, so Funk, go back. We'll say go to previous panel. Moving stuff around and off the floor, I see. Go to... So go to previous panel is just we're going to grab our current panel and grab its previous panel. So the thing is though, right now we're saying enter if we're saying enter panel, yeah, I think this is a good idea actually. We'll just say enter panel. But the previous panel will equal itself. That's the weird part. Like, what are we going to tell it to? I guess the previous panel has already been saved, so we can tell it to go to the previous panel again, and it wouldn't be a problem. Eventually, if we hit a point where there's no previous panel, then what we want to do is send a signal to basically close the escape menu. I'm not sure. Again, I'm thinking about this when we like start. I don't know if we're gonna add like a bunch of menus to our game. Right now, this is you know, this and the main menu are the only menus, but like we might start introducing more. Like maybe there's a leaderboard or something, and that'll be like its own scene or possibly its own scene. And it'd be nice if we like keep reusing this class here. But for now, let's just say go to previous panel. So we'll just say current panel. Current panel dot enter panel. And that's it, actually. Oh, and current panel is equal to. Oh wait, current panel. Sorry, not current panel. Current panel dot previous panel. Previous panel node dot enter panel, and then current panel is equal to our previous panel node. Our is equal to our current panel dot previous panel node. The day I find the guy who made Calc 3 classes, I will be sure to send them a strongly worded email. Calc 3. I think I did take Calc. It was my. I think Calc 3 was definitely my. I'm not sure if I did worse in Calc 3 or in differential equations. I think Calc 3 was my worst math. Maybe. Okay, current panel dot previous panel node enter panel. Current panel is equal to our previous panel, and I think what we want to do is check if there is a previous panel. So if current panel I'm gonna say if is valid and is instance valid current panel dot previous panel. Basically, we want to say close menu. For now, we're just gonna hide it, maybe. It isn't hard. I just don't know what to expect in the exam. Everyone on the rate my professor says professors are hard AF. So preparing. What am I? If you're asking me, I'm not in school. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll go back, but currently no. But I was studying comp sci. What are you doing now? Game dev. Else close menu. Good luck. Thank you. I think what we'll do is, should we just set this to the first panel? So like the current panel by default will always be the first one. So yeah, let's just do it. Can we actually, let me see. Let me see. Can we do this? We can, okay. I'm also gonna throw these down here. What's main menu pressed? Okay, so on main menu press, we actually want to change the scene. We'll probably create an "Are you sure?" button eventually, and we already have one. But for now, actually, yeah, let's not even do anything because we'll actually make an "Are you sure?" button because we're gonna do it for other interactions, I guess. So enter panel, I guess what we could have done is created a function called. We could have done this on the ready function. Is there anything we need to do on the ready function, actually? No, I don't think so. How's Memory's wish list? How's it going? You mean like what are the stats on it? Or something else? Last time I checked, it was at like 1.1k wish lists. Yeah. And that was like maybe a month ago. All right. So on escape, we want to press. I don't think we have this menu opening up just yet, so let's grab it. Escape menu 2. This is another thing that we want to do with our main scene is. Let me see. When do we? Well, we don't do it here. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, opening the menu is also like, I don't know. We're going to be redoing all of this stuff eventually. Let me see where the path is to the escape menu. So we have UI canvas. Escape menu node is the UI canvas.escape menu. Let's go into our UI canvas and let's just, I guess, delete. We're going to be deleting this one. Let's look at our script here real quick. I want to see if there's anything significant that we do like in the ready function. In the ready function, we say check game mode, restart game. So we do something where we like disable buttons on the ready function. We're not going to do that. We're going to do something different. Like Brotato was made in Godot, by the way. So I mean, with Brotato, it's obviously there's some marketing that goes along with it, which I'm not like. My approach is a little different from. This is my first game, so like I don't want to for me to say, oh, you know, this is guaranteed. Like something that you do is guaranteed success. I mean, building your community, like for me at least, because I'm in. Brotato is a very popular niche, so it's like different for certain people. Like, how do I explain it? There's a luck element to it too, because Brotato is similar to what's it called? Vampire Survivors, which you know you're throwing money at, like if you're in a popular genre, throwing money into marketing is maybe like the best thing you can do. If you're like personally, I'm more into like the indie aspect of things. Like I don't really like the idea of riding waves or like riding trends. I might like, I mean, in my next, like whatever my next game is, if money is more of a concern, I might do things where like I might consider like, you know, riding a trend and making a game in that trend. For example, like making a Vampire Survivors game. And then your attitude towards that. I mean, how do I explain this? Because you can just throw in money, and if you have the if you already have the initial investment, or let's say you have a publisher, like they can just throw in money to the marketing aspect, and then the game will do relatively well. If you're doing something that's kind of niche, like let's say you're making a novel, some sort of novel game, or something that has a very small niche, obviously you want to put yourself in that niche and like talk to a lot of people, and release. Like for me, I'm big on speedrunning, right? Or like I'm trying to be big in speedrunning, and also creating like my own community. But I'm more into, I don't know if this is like the best financial decision, but it's the most entertaining for me, and that's to be like to actually have a community rather than just a one and done sort of one hit wonder type of game. But the thing is, you can get that too by just marketing really well. I'm sure there are people who are in, I'm sure Brotato probably has a pretty decent community. But then you look at, like, let's say you look at a AAA game, like right now I've been looking a lot at, because I've been playing this game recently, Texas Chainsaw. But this is not really an indie game that they obviously have a high budget, but their community is shit. Like almost everyone on the subreddit hates the developers, and it's kind of crazy. I would never want to have that type of relationship with my community. Like, I want it to be like a kind of like, I think everybody wants this. They want, they want feedback, and then they want the people to like their game, and then they want to like, the nicest thing on a Steam review is you see, the developer really cares, and they actually listen to their community's feedback. Like, that's like the best form of feedback I think any game could get. And having something like that is really nice. How's it going, Best Dev? Welcome, and thank you for the follow. But yeah, I don't know, financially, like, or like, if your goal is to make money, I think you kind of have to sell your soul just a little bit. Do you think that Brotato, the entire game, was made by one person? Is that possible? I think it is possible, but there's also like a lot of people who are pretending to be solo devs. Or like companies that pretend to be solo devs. But it is possible for sure. I don't really know, but I don't see why. It doesn't seem like it's that big of a project to be not made by one person, and especially if they're like, especially if they're experienced, like if they've made games before in the past. Yeah, I don't see why not. Happens all the time, yeah. Our little indie studio, but yeah, there are a lot. Like the sub, like, I made the solo development Discord, the solo development subreddit with people, and there are literally people who like will post on solo development who are like, hey, they post on solo development, but they're obviously a team, and it's you see it sometimes. And there are even like YouTube channels who like pretend that they're by themselves, but they're obviously not. If you just do a little bit of investigation. So, yeah. Also, how's it going, Mathram? With just 15 employees, yeah, that's just 15. That's why, like, I feel like there's this like fake, and it's been happening. I mean, it happens in almost every industry where it's like just fake indie stuff, like fake indie music, like, they're pretending to be fake, but like, they obviously have a label, and they're like, or they're obviously under some sort of label, and it's, yeah, I don't know. It's appealing to people, right? To be a part of something that's like, against, quote unquote, against the system, but at the same time, it's like, I brought this up before, but there's like this song called, there's a few songs. There's this band called Cake that like they sing about like the industry and stuff, and it's like what's in the, like, what's popular is being a rebel, but they're feeding the rebel. I don't know how to explain it, but they're basically like feeding the idea of being a rebel, but then they're also charging you for tickets and merchandise and all that kind of stuff, and it's like, yeah, be a rebel and also buy our mug, it's kind of silly. But yeah, what is considered solo dev? Most of the time, I think it's for me, I mean, like, I consider myself a solo dev, but I still do, like, I'll commission stuff. I'll buy assets online. I'll yeah, so far I've always been a solo dev, but I don't know, like if you like let's say I hired some, I would only do contract work, and then if you're only doing contract work, you could consider yourself still consider yourself a solo dev.
Hello there.
I think if you ever have an employee, that's definitely at that point you're definitely not a solo dev, but I don't know, it seems like owning a studio and like actually having employees seems near impossible. It's usually like, you know, people are doing it sort of in a budget, right? So like you'll never actually have an employee, you'll just have contract, but they might as well be employees, right? If you're hiring them full time almost, or just contracting them full time. So yeah, I think if you're contracting someone at least part time, maybe you're not a. So having an LLC and contracting commissioning means you're not a solo dev? No, I mean I have an LLC and I'm contracting, or sometimes I commission stuff, and I would still consider myself a solo dev. I would say if you're doing 90% of the work, actually I don't even know, like how much of the art, like if you have like a really pretty game, you're commissioning pretty art, I don't know, but yeah, I would say I do 95% of the work, and so I'm a solo dev. All right. So, and obviously also people have more money than others. So like, you can be a solo dev with just a lot of funding, right? And then that's obviously still a solo dev. Or you can be a solo dev with a publisher who has funding too. Like, I think for the most part, Irish John is a solo dev, but he does have a publisher, you know. And he does have funding. All right. Before we got distracted, what were we doing? We wanted to remove this menu, so we're gonna delete this one. And let's create our new menu, or let's throw in our new menu. Obviously, it looks very, very ugly at the moment. How's it going, Dragon Skull? Here, let me fix this panel real quick. I feel like it's kind of trash. We set the minimum size to what? 140? Let's see, 100. Oh, whoops. We want the minimum X size to be 80? We'll try that. We're gonna update this eventually, soon, actually, but wait, what the hell? Why is it, why did that happen? What is going on? Our anchor is being updated. Or, just happened. We had everything working and then we messed with some stuff. Is it because we set this to... No. So we want this to be... Oh, we clicked on center here. There we go. That's why it was weird. We'll fix, you know, the layout of this pretty soon too. Actually, we can. How do we want to do this? The alignment center. So we could do that. I'll leave it like this for now. The most important thing is the options. That's what we're going to be exploring now. But also, we want to make sure that the first button gets focused on. Let me see something. Will this just work? Okay. Here, let's try running this on our main scene. So I can call myself a solo dev since I'm working/designing my passion project and contracting out for a yeah, of course. Yeah, I would say so. Okay, so value global.worldEventNode.getEnvironment.getAdjustedBrightness. Non-existent function on getEnvironment. So we're not in our main menu yet. We want to make sure. What did we do originally? Did we just not set this to run? Or we didn't add the escape menu just yet? Let me see. What's our old escape menu? Boom, boom, boom. I mean, we could add it as a child. Focus entered. Restart. Check game mode. Oh, right. What we do with our escape menu, with our options menu, is we create the... We run it on the... We actually don't create an instance of the options menu until the options button is pressed. I wonder if we want to fix that today, or like, how do we want to go about this? We can either completely redo the options menu, which is something that I was considering doing because I don't like the way it looks right now. But it is a lot of work. And we could just work with, here, let me try. When we decide to work on the options menu more, maybe I'll consider it. So for now, let's just grab the file here. So options menu, here, I'll do this. var options menu preload. I keep doing that. We'll keep the same, we called it a menu panel node, right? Let's see. Okay, yeah. So right now we're saying enter panel. If, yeah, I just want to see if this works. So let's just throw it in. Options menu is equal to our preload here. And then we'll say add child. Options menu. And then it'll work. And then if we were to say let's say we say previous menu, I think we might just delete it for now. We'll see how we want to go about this. Yeah, I was originally thinking, oh, we would have all the menus open, but yeah, it really depends on how we rewrite the options menu when we do. I'm gonna just open it via the main scene. Hopefully it works. Options menu preload is equal to what's going on here? Can't reload new menu dot escape. What the hell? can't preload resource. Why not? Oh, it's not escape menu, it's... Whoops. It's options menu 3. It's still doing the thing here. Why is that? Let me just close all this. Because we still have it as a child here. How's it going, Ired? All right, so we also have this option open menu. We say if escape menu node escape menu node. Let me see. Is equal to UI canvas dot escape node escape menu. Why do we do it this way? Escape menu. Escape menu 2. Let me grab this and say bum 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 bum. Fuck. And escape menu can close. All right, yeah, we're gonna redo all of this, but I'm gonna keep trying it real quick. Options. Oh my god, all of this stuff is it's still the old buttons. Cool that we can still. Technically, it's there. Everything is still here, which is kind of cool. We see all of our inputs, which is nice. All right. All right. So all of this stuff, I really want to restart. I don't know if I want to do this today. I think we will do it today, but oh my god. All right. So open menu says if escape menu dot visible and escape menu dot can close. What is open menu? Let's see. We say just dot open menu. Bum 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 bum. I think we could also try using a pop-up, or should we? I think we'll handle it ourselves. We'll just say, here, it's gonna make a new open menu. Let's do this. Let me see. If not visible, we say paused and all this stuff. Loki want to redo all of this. This is our main scene script, right? Alright, func. Let's do this. What the hell? What's the first thing we want to do? We want to make sure we pause the game. So that's get tree.paused. Maybe we might create something for this, but for now let's just say paused is equal to true. Just want to get this to like a working state before we start doing anything else. Have you thought about adding that balancing animation to your character? I have thought about it. I want to, yeah. All right, so currently we do this and it just goes into, obviously it just goes into our options menu again, and we can't go back from pressing the escape button. How do we want to do this? We did say, originally we said can close. We could do that again. It's not bad. Thought of it for sure because there is a reference to that in the files. Boom, boom. It is something I want to add to the game, but yeah, I have to redo all of the... Obviously I have to commission for animations. I don't like the way it currently looks. All right. There's so many unused animations or mentions / references I had to sift through. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Escape menu. I should make this a class. For now, at least. Let's see. Let's go into our escape menu. Boom, 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 boom. So on enter panel right now, we're gonna say can close is set to if we are on. Should we do this on the ready? No. Right now we're saying close menu. And close menu Sets visible to false. We're not gonna do close menu here. We're gonna say can close. Or maybe we should do a signal. We'll see. We'll see what happens first. Mm-hmm. Escape menu, no dot visible. Oh, wait. We're pressing escape. Maybe we shouldn't have it handle anything. Maybe the escape menu will handle itself. Actually, I think that or like it'll either send it to like open escape menu. Have it as open escape menu. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. And then we'll have this can close. Trying to think here. Right now we said can close. Let me just try setting visible to. We could just tell. Yeah, let's just do this. And get tree dot paused. Let's just try this. So on. We actually don't run close menu ever, right? Oh, we do. On go to previous panel, but go to previous panel doesn't run. All right. Isn't it, is action just pressed? What do we usually call it? Not close menu. We want to say go to previous panel. Um. Nothing's happening. Go to previous panel. If instance valid, current panel dot previous panel, we say current panel is equal to previous panel dot enter panel, and then current panel is equal to our main escape node. Trying to close. Trying to close. Close menu, visible is equal to false, and then paused. We set visible to false. Is it being set to visible again? Because once we press escape, this is running again. The unhandled input from... Okay. I think I got it. Let's go into our escape menu. I think we do need this can close button. I'm trying to think. Because they're both being pressed, they're both unhandled input. Let's go in CSLR. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Bow. I don't know. I think I remember this being an issue before. I think if this was like a pop-up, it'd be a little easier to handle. It's because the same button is being used. Here, let's do this real quick. Just to try it out, I'm gonna add a back button for now. And yeah, I just want to make sure this is the problem. What the hell? What the hell? There we go. So yeah, pressing the escape button twice, it's closing and opening immediately. What we did was we made like this can close thing. But yeah, because it's the same button handling the same thing, what do we do? Boom, 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 boom. We can have our main scene handle both the like opening it and closing it. Or we could do, let me see, if we could also just handle everything here. And then we can get rid of this closing menu for now. Let me just see. I think we would want to say var can close or something. Yeah, but let me just try this real quick. Whoops, wrong scene. So boom, boom, boom. Okay, yeah. So we could do that. If we go into the options menu and press escape, then it does this. So here, let's do this. Yeah, we'll create that can close thing. And I think when we open the game, here, let's get rid of this. Oh wait, yeah, we can get rid of this. Oh, actually. You can have an invisible node with scripts, with the script outside of the visible nodes handling and opening, closing. Yeah, you can have an invisible node with script outside of the visible nodes. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can handle the input anywhere. It doesn't really matter. That's kind of what our main scene is doing right now. But I'm just thinking because we also need to handle input on the UI on the escape menu. We could just do this through signals. That's the easiest way, I think. Handling it in a global node, yeah. That's not a bad idea. This sort of is our global node, like it's the main scene. So I feel like maybe I can, like technically what I could do here is instead of saying go to previous panel here, we could do it like instead of saying unhandle, oh yeah, we can get rid of this. And we do have a reference to it, so instead of if it's visible, we would just say go to previous panel. Escape menu dot go to previous panel. Let me just see something. Go to previous panel. And that'll go through everything, and then once, yeah, I think this might work. Wait, I think that's everything. We're saying can close, but then we would just say visible here is equal to false. And we wouldn't need this can close. I'm trying to avoid this can close variable. Let's see, I think this might fix it. Alright, and we go into our options menu. So, okay, here's the next problem. We're not going back into our previous panel for some reason. We're setting this to, let me see. Yeah, I think we just wrote previous whatever we wrote for previous panel is just wrong. Current panel dot previous panel dot enter panel. Go to previous. Oh, because we're not setting the previous panel to invisible either. If instance valid of the current panel dot previous panel. We say current panel dot previous panel dot enter panel, and then we also want to say current panel dot visible is equal to false. Actually, what we want to do specifically for this is delete it, queue free it, because that's what we do. Yeah, because we're creating the new instance here. So we could actually just queue free the instance. Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea. But let's just see if it works the first time around. So we press options, then we press escape, and then we press options again. And it's going to be creating like a new scene every time. Also, our game hasn't unpaused. But at least we have this. But yeah, every time we're pressing the options button, we're creating a new instance. Honestly, it's not a bad idea to just queue free it. To queue free the... Yeah, we could say current panel dot queue free. It's an interesting way to go about it, but this could work. And then current panel is equal to the... Oh wait, but we're saying current panel dot previous panel. Could say var to delete. I don't know if we're gonna stick to this. Let's just do this for now. We'll see how we handle other panels, but for now we'll say panel to delete is equal to current panel. And then what do you think? What do you think will AI replace programmers? Maybe eventually. At least most like, repetitive programming tasks. I think for a while it'll be like tools that we use to make programming easier. But yeah, to replace it altogether, probably not, for at least not until like, I don't know, like if there's a certain point where like, I don't know, all of our problems are solved in the programming field, at least for like, for your average IQ programmer, and like all the other problems that we have in life are, just more subjective. I don't know. Go to previous panel. Is this it? Panel to delete, queue free. And then when we press the options menu again, it creates a new instance every time. But the information is saved. The information is not saved correctly. Let's see. Poggies, how's it going, fourth page? So we go into our options. Still our key. Let's fix this menu real quick. So all of these, I think, let's just go into one of them, see what's going on. The themes are probably set in these scenes. They're not. Theme override styles? None of them have a theme to them. We could throw in the theme, but like, here, let's click on one of these and see. Interesting. We have the label, and then, what the hell? Is it because did we set like a minimum size or something? Let me see. Oh yeah, we did some shenanigans with the margins here. Here, let's go into the margin. Interesting that our button is here. We want it to be down here, don't we? Shouldn't you rely on a grid container for sizes? I've never messed with the grid container. Let me see. Grid. Grid container. Into a grid-like layout. We could use a grid container for like the key bindings UI. Again, this is like old menus that we made. We're probably gonna redo it, but yeah, exploring grids would not be a bad idea. Yeah, right now we're using just like VBox containers and I mean, yeah, I guess this could work out too. Right now we have everything organized in V and HBox containers, which I guess would be the same thing as a grid container. I've never looked at how they work though. Constants, V separation, HS separation. The amount of columns, how does it work with the, there's columns I see, where's the, oh, I guess, oh, it organizes everything into, I see. So you would do like, if you wanted 3, and then you do like, add a button, and then it just, I see. I think I have it how I have it coded wouldn't, I mean, it could work like this, but let me see how I do it. So we already have the key binding set up. And what I do for the labels, so we have our labels here. Honestly, I don't even remember how it's done. I don't know why there's a, you know, like I did all of this a long time ago, and if we can just get it to, I feel like I might just work with how it's currently set up and maybe never touch it again. We'll see. But messing with it now, I don't want to mess with it. I'd rather just make it fit within the current resolution, and then if we want to change it later, we can. Because it would be just so much refactoring. So yeah, let's fix this one now. We're just going to go into each of these ones and go here. Make sure we reset the minimum size. And make sure theme. I don't think we have any theme overrides. It seems like these are all the default buttons. So when we run it, it should just work. We'll see. So let's go into this one. This one is a little weird. Minimum size. The minimum size is 378 for some reason. And I assume it's because, yeah, we have fonts here. Okay, so we're going to go through all of this, and then on theme, or, yeah, it's on theme. It says it's empty. We have to go through each one of these, I guess. Let's see, theme overrides, fonts, get rid of it. Theme, clear, brightness, gameplay. All right. So this VBox seems to have a lot of it's like, obviously there's way more stuff in here. If I center this, or oh shit, actually don't know. I'm just gonna keep it like that for now. We'll see what it looks like once we put it into the game. It might fix itself, actually. It seems like we're scrolling through it. It might be because, oh, our mouse settings has some weird stuff going on here. We set the minimum size here too. Here, let's do that. Our display, same thing. There we go. I think everything is good now. It'll update in the editor. Like once we run this, it should the theme will get overridden. So here, mouse settings. You're still you do scroll, but I think that's okay for now. We can also maybe. This is where I think we could benefit from using the grid. For sure. Just organize things pretty well. All right, so let's go into the next one. Sound settings UI. So I just want to make sure we're resetting all of this. Let's grab all the labels. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and seems like we have a theme over. I really do want to explore how the themes work eventually. There's some like funky stuff that we could do with the themes. What the hell? Why is there's no theme here, and yet is there like a theme on this? A theme on this? There it is. Okay. Everything looks good here. All right, save it, close it. Let's close everything. And finally, we have whatever this is. Let's open this up. Theme. No theme here. Minimum size, set that to 0. Something in here has a minimum size. Boom, 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 boom. And there's also the font here, and then the font here. I wonder if oh, it has a font on this. That's why it's let's get rid of that. Boom, 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 boom. And there's no font over it. Okay, there we go. We could have saved ourselves some hassle by just. I didn't realize these were scenes. All right. All right, cool. So we have this one. We have this one. They all look good. So let's run our main scene. Boom, boom, boom. Options. You can see. Well, the UI still looks kind of shit, but at least we can go back. So now, yeah, the settings are correct. Let's say we want our debug. We have our Whoa. Obviously, that's not correct. We'll change. We'll fix that soon. Bum, 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 bum. We're not pausing. We're not unpausing the game. Let's do that. Go back to previous menu and then paused is equal to false. Oh, here we're saying go to previous menu. We can say it here, right? Go to previous panel. Oh no, we want to do it on here. It's kind of weird that we're doing it this way, but get tree paused. It's false. So maybe we'll figure out a better way to do this. This will work, and like it doesn't. It's just a weird way to go about it, but it's not like bad per se. Cool. Okay, so go into options. We can say show dash indicator. We can go into like display timer. Obviously our UI for that is let's fix that. Boom, 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 boom. So for this, we kind of just manually put them in the appropriate spots. And I think we have a theme override here. Let's see. Yep. So let's go into theme overrides, fonts, get rid of this. And I think we'll throw, how do I want to do this? We can throw in the theme. Now we have a UI canvas, which is a control node. Or sorry, no, a canvas node. So each one has their own theme, I guess, which is fine. We can do that. So change the theme here. Yeah, I think having its own theme is nice because, you know, we might want to, in the future, possibly have, like, the ability to switch between themes. Like, let's say you want to update this for whatever reason, you could. Which I think is kind of cool. So, yeah, we'll keep it. Here, let me reset the size. I'm going to reset the size of everything. I wonder if I should put a, we'll see. We'll update this later. Not sure how I want to handle this, but for now, it's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Here, you know, fuck it. No, I'm gonna leave it the way it is because I just want to keep going. We have the timer. Display timer. I think we're gonna put it. Where is it? Timers are usually on the top right, right? Not on the top left. Or actually, it could be anywhere, I guess. Game stats. What's game stats? The time. Yeah, I feel like the time should maybe be on the top right. My timer's on the bottom left. You know what's weird? Time, I have game stats as its own thing, and then the time label is like here for whatever reason. Which is odd. Yeah, like this is, I guess we had the time here and then I started adding the debug UI. I feel like we should add the timer here. But because there's some legacy code here, for now, let's just work with it. So I'm going to say align is on the right. The time will update here. And we'll throw in the theme again. There we go. All right. Everything should work the same. So, which menu was it that we wanted to add a grid to? Or mess with the grid? Not this one. Not this one. This one. Display settings. We have so many buttons here. So especially for gameplay. So here, let's do this. Let's add a grid container. We'll throw it right underneath our gameplay and then throw all of these as a child. Whoops. And then the grid container will have just 2, maybe 3. Oh, it doesn't fit. Shit. It might fit. It might fit. Let's see. Oh, we can also just throw in another grid container here. Or, yeah, fuck it. Let's just throw in another grid container. Just throw in 2. There we go. And the other issue, let me just look at the script. Let me see. Add child temp label. Add labels for. We're adding labels for the input element. If it's a we have some like we went about this weird, but I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. Let's just see how this runs. I'll start from the main menu, I guess. Okay. This looks pretty ugly. We haven't edited the theme yet, but it's nice. We also don't have it selecting. Interesting that pressing down. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, how we focus these things we'll have to fix. Also, the fact that we're dead zone up. Wonder how can we navigate this a little better? Oh, what the hell? Scrolling also like. I like this though. It's kind of cool. I'm trying to think, what should I do with this dead zone though? Looks nice and readable. Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to think. For this, the dead zones, I could also put it into a grid. Like dead zone up on the left, on the right. This is a lot of information though. I guess that's like it might be important to just have it like this. Also, I don't know. Let me see. Where's my controller? Yeah, we can't really navigate the UI. I don't think even in the original version we could navigate the UI with the controller. Or sometimes it works, but it's weird. Yeah. I'll have to explore that a little bit more. But it's good. I think it's good the way it is for now. Oh my god, scrolling. Let's put that back. Wait, options, controller, okay. Let me go back into our escape menu, and what I want to do is for the options menu, let's add the. Let's go into our theme real quick. So we have something, we could add containers. Let me disconnect my controller. Panel container, right? So we can go into our panel container, we can add our default main menu panel theme. Ooh. Oh. I want to add that for this too. But I think for this one, because it's... What do we do for our... No, we'll see. Let me just run it. Didn't we make this 1 pixel? And also, like, the fact that there's 2 lines here kind of looks weird for me. Also, maybe I should make it less bright. We also have to fix... Oh, what the... Oh, because I collect full screen. Obviously, we also want sounds for when they when we hover them. But yeah, that's not bad. I kind of like this. Consider the text relative to the size of the monitor. Text that is too large is annoying to read. Is this too large? Let's see. It kind of is large, actually. It's small for me because I'm like, I have it minimized compared to what you guys see. So it looked normal to me. But yeah, actually considering the fact that it's... Here, let's see. I think this one is fine, but let's go... Let me see. We'll look at our theme real quick. Bum, bum. Let's go into fonts. The issue though is like if we make it, let's say we make it right now it's 16, which is 32, which is actually a lot, quite a lot. You try making it 16. Maybe that'll be better. We'll have some we'll have different fonts for everything. Why isn't it not changing anything though? Maybe we have an override on buttons. So yeah, I think certain it didn't seem to change anything. Fonts. Why? Why didn't it change anything? Like if I set this to 1, nothing happens. I have this test type that we were messing with. Let me get rid of it. Maybe something is messing with that. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, labels, maybe. So our label currently is set to 16. I can set it to 12 is, it does this weird thing. It's hard to read, obviously. We can mess with the anti-aliasing, but that doesn't seem to do anything. Hinting, none. Light. Normal. Maybe we need a different font. Doesn't seem like this changes anything though. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, now it works. The anti-aliasing, or having it disabled, works now. So it's a good this right here, 15. What are our buttons are using something else though, I think. Or let's see. Oh, wait, what? Why is it doing it again? Now it's back to what it I guess because this is not using perfect pixel. I think we have to set it to like a we have to make it at least I think 16 the minimum. There we go. Nothing changed. But it could be because of our buttons. Here, let's go. Already glad you switched to pixel art. What's poppin'? We finished the menu, or like bringing back our old menu. The buttons are still. Let me see. Yeah, we don't even have a font for the buttons. I wonder why it's like. Not even here. Like if I set this to 8, the buttons are still the same. Let me go into the button and let's change the font here. Let's. Oh, by default, it grabs this, and then let's set this to 6. Okay, there we go. So we set it to 16, say 12. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, this is the issue. Maybe I need to find a better better UI. Buttons, because yeah, let me see. Now let me full screen it. Again, it's gonna look weird for you guys. Here, let me get rid of my scene switcher. Alright, there we go. What's a good game that has pixel art font? Noita. Bum 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 bum. But it's still higher res than mine, I think. What's Noita resolution? Alright, whatever. Yeah, it's pretty high. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they can make, like... I can just try using a smaller, like a more... a simpler, simpler font. Let me see. Let me check. No, I think that's fine. Regardless, I think... Well, you know what I could do, though? I might consider increasing the resolution of the menu. To just double it. So, the game is 320 by 180. We might do, 640 by 360. So I think we used this one, right? Oh, another thing to consider is once we start making... If I introduce other languages, that's going to be a problem. So yeah, I think we do have to increase it. I think it might have to be, yeah, at least 640 by 360. Let me see something. I already like this more. Why didn't it, do we have to set the viewport size? No, I don't think so. Maybe we do. Or do I have to scale this up? I think let me see. Is this how I have to do it? Oh yeah, I think this is so much better. Obviously, we'll have to like move some things around and like make this into pixel art. Maybe yeah, we have a lot of empty space now. Let me see what this looks like in full screen though. Oh, I'm bound to huh, interesting. Wonder why that's happening. I was gonna rewrite this anyway. Yeah, wait, let me see. When we full screen, this happens. It's so weird. We get stuck. We're still bounded to the to when it's minimized. I wonder if that changed like because. Why do I force the cursor? For people that are using mouse and keyboard and the game is minimized. If you're like swinging your mouse and you're minimized, your mouse will click outside of the window and then close the window. Or like, you know, it'll minimize the window. Or just push the window behind whatever is whatever you clicked on. Does the arrow exist even if you switch to a controller? No, it gets removed. Which is something I should do for like keyboard and mouse too. But I wouldn't know what to check for. I guess like if we can check for mouse input, but like on the first run, I'm not sure. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, what did I do? I think we renamed the scene to you named that scene incorrectly. Okay. I have to think about this. Do we want to? Oh man, it was nice to keep it at. Well, what? It was really nice to keep it at 320 by 180 because messing with the mouse would have been a lot easier. I wonder. Let me see something. Bum 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 bum. I locked it to the center of the window, hit it, and made a fake cursor. Oh, that's another good idea. Yeah, a fake cursor would be good. I want to test something out with the UI though, real quick. So right now we have our texture rectangle scaled up. If I were to set this to 640 by 360. Oops. Just want to see what would happen. I think we tried this. It like still automatically went to, yeah, this little, what the hell? Wait a minute. What the frick? Oh, what the hell? Why is that happening? All because I said I wanted to change the size here? No way. Oh, dude, what did I do? Save chapter position is 5400. Oh, okay. Is that why? Boom, boom. Say save file. Okay. We could do something really funky too. I could technically double the viewport right here. I'm trying to think if there's any way to scale setting the size here to, oh, let me try it again. 640. Let me try it one more time. What's margin? Let me see. For some reason, when we start the game, it gets reset. I'm not entirely sure why. Here, let me just throw in world demo real quick. World demo. As a child of our viewport. Oh shit. So you can see oh, I guess okay, wait. Oh, the texture rectangle is still the same size. I could change. Let me see what happens if I do this. 640 by 360. And this texture is also 640 by 360. Let's get rid of this. It's so funny. Low-key kind of, I'm liking this higher resolution. Goddamn. All right. Obviously, this is not what we want. All right. Let me. Shit. What? I'm gonna try bringing it back to what it was for a second. What? Why is it? Oh, because we set it to our viewport size. What? What's going on here? Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. What the fuck? What happened? Oh, is it because of this? Dude, what the hell? Why is it doing that? All right, now it reset. Okay, weird. It's still incorrect though. The only thing I think solves this is if we scale it. I think we have to scale it up. But it would have been cool if we could have, if we didn't. If just changing the size would make it work. If we do this too. I mean, I think it's fine. Trying to combine viewport with high resolution UI. That's it. We've already had that. I was trying to convert my yeah, we do have that currently. But I wanted to see if we could have improved the way we did it. Because the way I do it with the current view part of the game is we have it on a texture that's displaying the viewport, and then we scale it up. We scale the texture rectangle up, which I don't know if that might be the only way to do it. So right now my game is 320 by 1080. Sorry, 320 by 180, and then the UI is 640 by 360. Originally the UI was 1920 by 1080. But yeah, I still want to have pixel art, but just the pixel art at 320 is too low. It's especially if we add different languages. I'm sure like Asian characters, for example, might be very difficult to bind to or keep it under 320. But this is fine. I think this is good. There's a video I watched. If you have the link, send it over. I might have watched the same video though, because that's how I got the initial. It solves this exact issue. The thing is, I don't have the issue. It's not an issue anymore. I'm just thinking if there's a better approach for it. But yeah, the video I watched was basically like it does solve the issue. I just don't know if I like it. This one, let's see. Oh, is this the one using the shader? Like they use a shader?
-8 and -8, and you can now see, especially in this corner, we have one extra pixel of margin around our game.
I remember someone suggest. Yeah. We could do it via shaders. The tutorial I found though, I've posted it before, but pixel art, Godot perfect pixel art. This one right here is what I used to get basically having both UI, high-res UI, and then low-res game. You can even combine certain things where you can have like low-res, like static objects, and then high-res moving objects, or high-res, the other way around. But yeah. Yeah, I do think I do like this though. I think we probably will stick to it. We do have to fix the mouse issue. Oh, and our saving issue. Oh, look at that. We actually landed in our game eventually. Tired? Yep. I think I will call it here. Friendly companion? Companion, it's also a part of the story, and it's also going to be a part of the... Not really... It will be kind of like a mechanic. It will be included in the gameplay. Oh! Look at that. We're in. We're in. Oh, you know why we were crashing? It was because our... Not crashing. Our position wasn't saving correctly. Was because... Actually, I don't know. I thought it was broken for a different reason. There's a hole? Yeah, there was. It was back here. It was like in a random room. Tiny pause menu? Yeah, we'll fix the pause menu. Definitely it'll be larger now. I mean, with this new... honestly, yeah, I do like this... I think we can increase the size... Actually, let me see what it looks like on full screen. Yeah, the menu will definitely be increased in size, and then the option menu... I can't even navigate the option menu because we're in... I mean, this looks fine. We might do some other stuff. Now, let me see what it looks like if I go into scene 2. I go back to automatic scene switcher. Start. Is it readable windowed? For me, it's readable, yeah. I mean, this is what it looks like full screen for you guys, technically. So for me, it's still windowed. I mean, yeah, in full screen, it's fine. In windowed, maybe we will, like... There's a lot of empty space. Yeah, how's it going, LNS? So, this one we want to save here. And the save button is weird, like it's all the way... We'll figure out all the UI stuff, all the way the UI looks on Friday. I still want to finish like all of the functionality first. What's poppin'? We just finished... Here, I'll show you. It's still... We're currently like rewriting everything with our UI and like actually having a saving system. Ignore like how the UI looks at the moment. It's mainly just the functionality. That's nice. Oh, we also need to make sure that we focus the continue button. Yeah, it looks decent. And then the options menu. We'll have to figure that out. I think, yeah, there's like settings that we can explore. Like, I guess if the game is full screened or based on the player's or their monitor's resolution, maybe we'll change the font size. But yeah, something that is weird is that there's so much empty space, and I'm not entirely sure what to do about that. Increasing the font size, I guess, maybe increasing the font size would fix that issue. Now let's try it out real quick. So, like, if we go into our buttons, maybe 32. Fonts will also increase to 32. Obviously, like the menu, like the main title will change, but let's see what that looks like. Wait, why is it? Oh. let's go into our profile select scene. Nope. So this is our button. We manually set the size of these buttons, and I think we want to do it based on the viewport. So yeah, that was the only issue. We fully committed to making it 320 by 180, and now everything is kind of, not everything, but like, I mean, it should be relatively easy to fix, but I'm not sure like how we're gonna scale it correctly with the viewport. There is a setting that you can do. There is like a get viewport size, and that will help us. But I haven't really explored it. Also, it's weird that like some of these look good and then some of them don't. Let me see, minimum size. So originally we had, here, like if we set it to 320, but not 320, 320 times, here, let's just, I'm gonna hard code it real quick, minus 80. And then I think we did 40 originally, but I'm gonna do 40 times 2 times, I guess we'll do 80. And I think that will fix it. But yeah, I think we'll have to explore this tomorrow. I'll have to figure out if we're gonna stick to 320 or 640 or, oh, we have to fix the margins too now. Yeah, there's a bunch of little things that we would have to do if we want to make it look good. See, like what's wrong with it now? Let's see. Profile, select button, create profile, select profile. But anyway, this was our old button. Let's go into profile node. Where is it? Let me see. It seems like it's correct here. But then when we run it, it's not. Okay, so, okay, this gets set to full, and then here we want to make sure that this resets, which it doesn't, because I think by default we set a margin here on the left. Save it, align center. Can't find the thing I've seen, but it's basically the game scaled to texture rect. It did support high quality fonts. I think it's something in the project settings. Let's see. Yeah, I mean it's not, honestly, the way it currently is set up, it's not the worst. It's not even, it might not even be bad. It's just weird for me to scale something up for it to like work properly or how I want it to work. But I mean, it could be worse. So I'm not gonna complain. What is going on here though? Let me see. Anchor. Alignment begin. There we go. We can make this look cleaner if we were sticking to this UI. Start. Oh, and then we have to fix this now. But I think it works. It's fine. It's a good rule of thumb. Don't mess. You know how we kept messing with the values direct. I knew it wasn't a good idea. To like mess with the sizes directly. It should always be based on the viewport. Or based on the parent node. With like percentages or like ratios and stuff like that, rather than saying, oh, I want this to be 100 pixels, and then we'll never have to worry about it again. But I proved myself wrong like 2 seconds after working on this. It's a lot easier to mess with though. Now that we're like pretty comfortable with it, with the UI. It's still not perfect. Like the themes, I still need to explore. But yeah, it's not too bad. Do you have an issue with scaling the UI? Again, it's not. There's no issue. The issue comes from just me thinking like scaling the texture rect is just weird. The UI is fine. Like right now it's weird because we're implementing. Like we keep changing our minds, but in terms of it fully functioning, like this is high res. This is high res UI, or quote unquote high res UI. And then the gameplay is low res. So it does work. It's just, I'm just wondering if there's a better approach. But we'll explore more of it tomorrow. I'm gonna call it here. Let's see who's online.
All right.
And just know I'm back.
I think I'm gonna go. Can go for either primer. Can go for IRAD. We can go for Grumpy Game Dev. We can go for Cricket. I'll see a Tomer. I think I'll go for Cricket. I don't think I rated Cricket in a hot minute. But yeah, if anybody wants to wishlist memory, you can find it here. I work on it every day. Usually, at the moment, it's around this time. Things are always changing. I do stream every day though, regardless of what time I stream. But right now, the schedule doesn't change drastically. It's usually like, oh, it becomes 1 hour later or 1 hour sooner. No awkward moments when you're streaming crickets. Alrighty, people. No awkward moments. No awkward moments, indeed. All right, I'll see ya. See ya, Tomer. See ya, Military. See ya, Pugni. See ya, Pagorli. Fare thee well.